afternoon, evening, etc. Whenever it's you, everybody, and welcome back. Early-ish Nier Replicant stream version, whatever the full title is. You know the drill. Hey, welcome back. It's a half day for me today. I've been on, I guess, my weekend mini-staycation for the last 2.5 hours now. I figured, you know what? There's not much on at the moment. Why don't I do a little bit of a stream myself? Maybe an hour, 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, who knows? And then get ready for tonight. Give myself some fun food, and I mean, my ideal weekend isn't being home. It would have been going out to see someone tonight. But hey, it'd be like that sometimes. So we're gonna chill, play some games, and watch some fun streams. The latter part is just gonna be me. But if you want to watch this, hey, enjoy the VOD or enjoy the live sesh wherever you may be. Last time, a lot of sad things happened. We lost our fast travel. Like, the boat's still there, but I don't think we can use it anymore. Yeah. That's not, the sad part isn't like losing the fast travel, it's actually the, you know, death of the character. He's kind of charming over time. And no doubt people have something to say.
Sounds like the husband of that couple who fights all the time lit out and never came back.
Ooh, is that Jim Jam in the chat? Howdy, Jim Jam. Hey, can you do me a favor? Do I sound like I'm mixing pretty well with the audio? Just wanted to get a second opinion, if you could be so kind, as I Beyblade here. Yay, it's balanced. Okay, good. Something happened with the Yeti this the past few days, and it caused me some issues. So I'm glad it's working.
Keep tight purse strings on the family budget, but my husband still manages to find money for alcohol. What am I going to do with that man?
Oh, I am actually starving. I didn't realize before I started this. I probably should have eaten something.
That cute ship went away, and so did my mom.
Oh. Oh no. There's probably a bunch of sad dialogue from everyone right now.
Does this mean I don't get to see the married couple yell at each other anymore?
Yeah. The music's setting in. They're really hitting home. Hey, he's gone.
We need to go on living as best we can. It's the only way to honor the memory of those we lost.
The monster in the inlet vanished along with the shipwreck. Still, we're keeping the children away for the time being, just in case.
It's a good idea. I guess the whole boat's gone as well. Yeah, just up and gone. That is a reality.
Did you see that massive shade in the inlet? I tell you, buddy, I've never been so scared.
My drinking buddy got killed by that shade. Damn it. If only I'd noticed sooner.
It's the attention to detail like this that I really like. Like, unless you go around and actually do this. Like, this dialogue has changed purely because of the story, which is, it's nice. And a lot of it probably doesn't...
It used to be so energizing to watch those two fight. I can't believe I'll never see it again.
Yeah. A lot of it probably gets overlooked, because if you're just trying to run through the game, you wouldn't pick up a lot of this. It's a nice touch.
Why bother anymore? You can't catch fish like the old days.
All right.
Just go easy, alright?
This guy's just talking about fishing, and he's probably drunk.
What are we gonna play today? We can't play in the ocean.
It used to be so energizing.
Alright, any like zingers for me? Any zinger dialogue? Maybe you?
He's alright, huh?
Oh, you're that guy. Alleged father.
Where'd my friend go? I can't play hide and seek all by myself.
Alright, lots of gloom and doom here. We're trying to make progress. Again, I do love the little attention to detail there. It's nice. I am sad that I don't have a fast travel anymore. Definitely gonna add mere moments onto me transitioning between the levels here. Hey, you got something?
How are things outside town? I hear the shades are getting pretty close to our little village.
Alright, he didn't get an updated dialogue. Everyone else did. Alright, so step 1, we're gonna stop by Devola's place, or maybe it's Popola, I don't remember. One of the two. See if there's any remaining side quests, and if not, we'll progress further.
Yeah.
In the main story.
You were threatening that shade on the beach the other day? How did you know it was trying to protect the postman? Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
And her ability to determine that, we'll get into details later as well. Skirt! Alright. I'm glancing. I'm not seeing any side quests in there, but we're still gonna take a peek. Just pop in real quickly and talk over the music so it doesn't get claimed. Okay, good. Get out of here. Love this song. It's beautiful. Woo! Alright. One of these days, Warner Chappelle, if I truly cared to claim my videos, you'd be in for apparently just not getting negative revenue on the videos anyway. Save it. And send it. Where are we going? We're going back to the library. We're already here. Progress. I'm not sure if is that picking up. Yeah, the mic's picking up that. We got some jets flying overhead, as per usual. Good. All right. No, there's gonna be a few more. Not during streams, although I'm playing it safe. So I was saving the vids at one point, James, but certain songs in this game get claimed on YouTube by, at least in my case, two groups. One of them is like a record label, I guess, somewhat related to Sony's claims on Song of the Ancients and Kaine's theme. Just those two songs. Everything else has been fine. I guess my videos at least get claimed by a guy named Warner Chappelle, which is like the label group or whatever. And then some South American YouTube account that is also claiming them. I just can't be bothered.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
Yep.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks.
I know where we're going next.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job.
Yeah.
I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Hell yeah, I do get a fast travel. Look at big tech.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
I agree with what you guys are saying in the chat. Thankfully for like me, it doesn't matter because the VOD videos I upload are like 2 to 3 hours long. So if anyone truly wants to sit through them, you know what? More power to them. That's why I wish I could like avoid getting them claimed, because it's not so much that I care about the non-existent revenue I get from them. It's the quality. Whenever they get claimed, it limits your quality to like 360p, and that is the most frustrating part about it. I can't get the quality back up above that, so it's like, all right. That's a lost cause. That's all I care about. They could claim it. That's fine. I just want it to be at least 720. Like, come on, dude. Making me look like I'm streaming on JTV in 2006. As per rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married. I really want you to come, so get over here.
The king is getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Yes, that's what happens. So if it gets claimed, I mean, I could counterclaim it. It's like there's a chance that it could backfire against the Warner Chappelle guy, but I guess if there's the one where I have 2 people claiming it, I can kind of just make them like feud amongst themselves, so nobody really gets anything from it. But yeah, the quality is just going to be garbage no matter what. So I'm not making any big money off of it. I'm not going to risk my channel getting actually like blasted back in any capacity. It just sucks. And I was going to keep them on Twitch, but then I was concerned like Twitch actually has a thing where, you know, if the VOD ends up getting claimed there, then losing my Twitch channel
Getting on?
would be a bigger deal. Yeah, the unresolved claims. Oh, this guy says ho there just like the Apple man did, but like he doesn't have the same zing to it. He doesn't have the same gusto. He just says ho there. No pizzazz. Sad. Please get over the hill. They're gonna make me walk around it. You monsters. But neither here nor there. I know for like a lot of the Nier stuff. Oh god. No, I cut off the dialogue. I'm a miserable person. A lot of the Nier music and like just all of that in general, it gets taken down pretty frequently on the regular. Like there's various sites I went to that had some of the music there, and a lot of old YouTube VODs that I had music from the games, and those get taken down every couple of months. So it's not surprising. There's some big claims on a handful of songs. God damn it, I skipped dialogue though. Just want to hear Liam O'Brien talk, dude. He's probably gonna regale me with some fluffus. What's the word? Big words. In my attempts to use big words, I can't use anything outside of the word big and word. All right. To the palace mansion. Music, yeah. I mean, I guess that aligns with the outdated DMCA laws. Okay, yeah, I got nothing else to do. Let's go. There he is.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh!
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Oh, intense.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
I like how the context of like us actually understanding what they're saying is because Grimoire Vice is constantly like translating all of it to us, or maybe we're actually reading the screen. Who knows? Only because music had a cut try. Yeah, DMCA sucks.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but
honored guests.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Oh, it's also getting toasty here. I should probably turn this on. There we go. That's not getting picked up on the mic, right? Right, we're good.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Oh wait, am I supposed to go back up here? Oh, it's Emil. Hey, bud.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Streamers Pog.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Hmm.
竜艇隊終えたゼルガンと救世し続いている改ざんを解きてとキゾとやりつた真实际以为ずっと探査ロアインだ
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
こうだった
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
アルトゥルは自殺だった対決だささ
The king's hip with the times. Oh, someone's on the sand barge out there. Thought it was only me that used it.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
이긴또 라셀치 코이 아르테르아 시스요린치 고테치 사이토즈세 오테이키
さあテレルタいいと
See you, Nick.
That wolf is a shade.
The leader seems to
Oh, he
have the
blocks it.
power
What?
to reflect magic. The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Oh, my eyes! Jesus Christ, don your blast shield.
いやあさって消されきろ決定する
海山草ちあっち我
いや答え降りるゆ
たく
んだ
わたきおよりかちすれてたく
フィア浮いてるフィア
し、たかれきた。たさす、ぞりた、できた。海山。
と生きち歌を歌ってくっとより歌ってやりすかすきた行こうゼルガーゼス
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
海ザム有利
アフェルセ
ヌー
ザルツザルツゼルガーザルツンとゾルキアレル
ゾテおられきたもユリペルアトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラ夫と来てソードリリスダカイ
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Debatable, I am pretty jacked, but damn. I mean, despite knowing, like, what was coming, it still hits me. And it's mostly because of the freaking music, which is also another... This is the other song that's gonna get claimed, by the way, but I'm not gonna talk over the big scene. This song, ugh. Oh, I have gone the completely wrong way. They really just, I mean, it's broken up for me, like, over the course of days, weeks, and months at this point, but, like, a lot of the, like, the hard-hitting sadness really just comes in this latter half, and it's only gonna get sadder once we can understand things more, and then it might get a little bit better, but then it's gonna get even sadder again, and it's gonna be a rough time. That's the joy of the game. I'm just happy to be out of the side quest hell for the current moment. That is your bed. You're not there.
Are you ready for battle?
Always.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fira Yariru. Selgan Kizoto Yajitsu Toreru. Hikiu Jiketsu. Ahu.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
セルしたい
And count us in.
でけは中和せ
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that!
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
フェルはタグとトチユラアルアキント
Obtain the one-handed sword, Ancient Overlord. Ooh. Oh.
カイザム・アクラ。
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた
これでサト・アルテルア・チンクルチーラス。
アルテルはトヤリラ
ディン。
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツチリュウリュウトサ
ディン。
よりワイソとフィアとツだったあ
ディン。
あんだとせ
ディントシケン。ユー・カイザムデク。アンダルアミ。
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだ。エララール
ペルアとカイザムで
カイザムとアイタ
フィアアイザムで
フィアチュレセキタとト
ゼ
ダ
ルガーンで
アンダゼルガンヤーリツガシチクリト
カイザムゼスタルペルア
老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
浮きわせんクユリエ
Of course there are.
押して
キルタチエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーおわくれたしよりや
こうだたちより歌い
Pretty touching. Also, this is the other song that gets claimed, so it's all gone. It's all gone.
クリゼルガンタチトグだリー言ってクタイ
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
All right, a little bit quicker though. Maybe we could save a little bit of the VOD. There he be.
フィアとゲイガ
Alright, he's still blocking.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セゲルダカイザム
カイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The small wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツゼルガンストトカンコ
Above you! Stay on your guard!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that did no damage though. I'm a little over leveled, I'm not gonna lie.
トロワレキゼルガンセダとユッとアキゲッタイシスラエフィアとゲンカ
We got the next key fragment.
Skite sochi takare. Soe dakuso to kura. Sagos to ishiki. Shiude. Rayalis techi.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data. Doris. Kyoryu. Kutaitu. Richilai. Kaizama. Chittada. Kete taiso to chi tatterunda.
Is that another infernal rule?
裏のペルはトンリアルテルは血を割るあんた年々アルテルはヤリルロフィア
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Come, we'd best leave him be. This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
If this part hits anybody hard, believe me, it'll get worse. And the good kind of, like the good kind of worse, not like the game's bad. The game's great. Even though I rambled on about the side quest last time.
Oh there, getting on?
Dude, put more pep in your hoe there. Let's try it again.
Oh there.
I hate it. I hate it. The most tame hoe there I've ever heard. Please, a little pizzazz in your hoes and your theirs. Alright, I'm in the right place.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
It's also the irony of like that statement being true that the main quest was very point A to point B. But every side quest I did was like, hey, I'm gonna need like 10 of these rare drops, and it's like, okay. How long will that take me? Yeah, about 45 minutes. I guarantee you if you mainline and you skip a lot of the dialogue for the main quest, you could probably get to this point in an hour itself. Oh, you're both in here. This one's Popola?
You're
Nope.
really gonna do it?
I'll get it right one day.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona.
Wait, this is Popola. That was Devil on the bench that spoke first.
I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
This will be relevant.
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Love these characters. I love them.
Be careful, alright? Please be careful.
Apologies. Don't. It's a bad habit. Don't crack your knuckles, or maybe do. I think it's been disproven that it's like said to be a bad thing. Do what's best for you. But apologies. I didn't mean to crack it like right in the mic. There's no space in like the immediate vicinity, and I went as far away as possible. But the Yeti's too powerful. It wants to pick up all the noise. All right, where are we going? Going to the boat. There's only like one spot that I could imagine we'd be able to travel to.
Oh there.
Oh there, indeed.
Oh there.
And I'm being made to look like a fool. Look at that. None. No uncompletable quests. 91% quest completion. I have committed so much time to the side quests. Excuse me, sir. I mean...
Oh there.
Hang on. Hang on. Hold the phone. What is that over there? I see it on the mini-map. You're telling me there are more hidden quests? You're also here as well. Okay.
Which job should I give you first?
Disregard, we're gonna do some more side quests.
Facade needs you to put the hurt on some bandits. It's about time they gave you some real work. I wrote down the...
Apologies for the tease. But it's gonna... The main quest is gonna have to wait. We got, like, probably 3 more side quests here to do. 91% can only guarantee, like... At worst, what, like... 6? 6 quests if we really want to squeeze out that last 9%.
Oh there.
Oh there indeed. Okay, dessert please. Delicious. Okay, I was gonna say, why is it telling me to go back there? But that's the main quest. Side quest is gonna be unmarked. He's still out here. Alright. Take your time. Take as long as you need. It's understandable. Facade, please. That is the wrong button. None weapons. There we go. I was gonna say, where are you?
Are you talking to me?
Okay, I should have these materials. I should have these. I should have these.
Sure, but you have to stop calling me Mighty One.
I've grinded so much. What am I missing? How could this be? I need 9 more ore and 19 logs. This isn't the quest I signed up for, however. Can't help but notice that it has nothing to do with fighting bandits. If I'm not mistaken, I should be able to buy logs from someone in Seafront or whatever. And then iron ore, I think, is just a grind. Oh, the king's in here as well. Hello. She's still sad. Okay, you don't sell wood. That would be too easy. That would honestly make too much sense. Or, I mean, make no sense at all if they're looking for it, is what I should say. That is a grocer. Just checking, yep. Where's the bandit hunting quest, though? That's what I came here for. Oh, hey, it's you. Alright. It's shopping time. No, get me out of here. That's weird, though. Where's... It's not the quest I signed up for. Just making sure I'm not missing it, you know? It might be over here somewhere. Alright, we're just gonna see ourselves out.
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
No, please let me up. Gotta use the stairs like a plebeian. Alright. Well, we'll save, because we got a quest. But where's my bandit hunting? Oh my god.
What is it?
Found it.
Sounds like my kind of job. Sorry, this...
Yes, that would be bad. And for the bandits as well.
Let's go. That's not good. You have any idea why? We'd better look into it.
Does that involve going around talking to people? Okay, whatever. We'll probably Google it. I'm being honest, but we'll get there. We'll get there, right? Let's do the ones we can do.
What a headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved
Excuse me, what are you?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kaine.
Please come down, sir. Thank you. Oh, kinda, you're poisoned. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Alright, sandstorm area, so probably something out here we can scrounge up for the quest. I had to take a guess. So far it's a lot of nothing. It's funny to think that Nier Automata also had a similar sort of section exactly like this. The sandstorm. And a hidden something behind it. Hello. Just Moldavite. Okay, scorpions, rather not. I don't know why that thing jumping out of the sand gave me goosebumps, but it did. Just the way it moved. Oh, hello.
Huh? Someone's in front of the temple.
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. I mean, anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
That shade got my friends. You gotta help them out.
They sorta had it coming, but fine.
Alright, we went here probably earlier than we needed to on a prior attempt to collect some crystal resources, I believe. So most of these rooms should be cleared out now. I should be able to just mainline it. I can make this jump. I would be able to make this jump if there was not an invisible wall there. You'd think I would learn.
God, having sand in your clothes is the worst.
It makes one want to enjoy a bath for certain.
Iron ore, thank you kindly.
Ice?
Oh.
Can you even take baths?
Yes.
Huh. Okay then.
This is a door I can open. Wicked. Wicked. Is that another iron ore waiting for me? I sure hope so. Hog. Yeah, we should be able to skip ahead here. I'm just taking a peek. Okay, there's nothing there for me. Nothing there. That is not the way. We just gotta keep going down this way. Excuse me. You would think this would be the right place to go. Ooh, what's over... It's over there. It's a little bit of nothing. Alright, maybe like a switch I need to hit? A button? No, this is looking like the path that I used to get down here.
Perhaps us humans are simply not designed to swim in sand.
Agreed.
And in that case, you might consider being a tad more careful.
Agreed.
Okay, what am I missing here? Because I have looped through here already. Okay, we're going back to the very beginning just to make sure I didn't miss something. Let's grow some meal. He's still here.
That shade got my friend.
They sort of had it coming.
Why is my pea-brain struggling to figure out how to open the door? Also, there's a way I could just get back over by jumping, apparently. I guess it resets the loot, but that doesn't help me. A part of me is like worried now. Did I break something by going here like earlier, like months back? Is that the root cause of the issue here? The root of the problem? I can't see, thank you. Okay. That's the way we just came from. Oh, over here maybe? Seems likely. How do I get in there? Aha! I walk right by this. If I'm not mistaken, this was never opened before. Yeah, I get a cutscene and everything. Time for getting monkey. Hard break. You know what? You can keep your little guys. I'm going straight for you. No bonky. There we go. Ha-ho.
This must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
I can straight up just leave right here, huh? That's nice. Let me grab this first. Okay, never mind. It's gone.
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh-ho. I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah! Damn it!
Oh, he really wants to do this.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you!
Good job, team.
I'll get you. I'll get you for this!
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab!
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index, book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already. They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
Money! Alright. Forgive me, I'm gonna cheat a little bit because I don't know where to begin on this other one. Nightmares and dust. Quick little goggle. Nightmares and dust. Nier. I don't want to know what happens, I just need to know where to go. Okay. Okay. So it's just as I thought. It's out there in the sandstormy part of the map, and we just need to walk around until we find it. Hoi hoi hoi. Good. I mean, I'm happy. I'm glad they're not going to be the roundabout. Oh, I want you to get me something, but I can't tell you exactly what it is. But I would like a round striped object, and you're just like, oh, that's of course, yeah. I know what that is. I totally didn't Google that one either. Hello, yes, I need 10 of these pink moonflower seeds, but the only way we can get those seeds is by crossbreeding at least 2 whole batches of the extended farm. Which will take you at least 30 minutes to at least plant those and then pull out the seeds from a singular batch, and then you must time skip in order for them to hatch in a reasonable amount of time. How dare you? How dare you?
Is this the culprit?
I found him.
The shade that appears within sandstorms?
Careful, you can't see a thing in here.
There's sand in my mouth!
This is quite an ordeal.
We just gotta get close enough to kill it.
Let's get this over with.
Baho! Ooh, that's a new one.
Now it all makes sense. He was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a Shade.
We'd best inform the client.
Where did it? Yeah. That is not the right weapon. I'm using the spear. And I'm already using the 20% up, so it's kind of moot. Disregard. Something's behind me. Can't be bothered to run. Also check that out. There could be iron ore. Ooh, even better. See, they don't spawn in immediately. That's why I ran around looking like a dang old fool.
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people. Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more.
I'm rich. All right, and we're just gonna cheat again. Log near. Right. See, Google already knows. Where do I get the logs? My village. Nice. Iron ore. Minecraft. Nice. Nice try, Google. Purchase some Gideon in the junk heap for 1,000 gold apiece. Excellent. Well, we have 2 points to hit up, and then we can just run our happy ass back here, and then complete this quest. I could also grind out the iron ore and logs, but like let's be real. I just got 50 G's right there. I can afford it. Gul'dan ore. Oh there.
Oh there.
Village sounds so sad.
Thanks.
I have 20 logs. Oh, they all give me dialogue for the Shadow Lord now.
You're going up against the king of the shades. Be careful. The village defenses are much stronger than they used to be. And yet, when I think about shades attacking...
I can't spend all day fretting about hunger, so I'll focus on your safe return instead.
No. A nice group of people to me, except, you know, only me and not any of my friends have to sleep outside.
If we can ever take care of the shades, I'd love to plow an honest field of crops right here.
Man, I'm just jumpy as hell.
This village owes you everything.
You headed to the Shadow Lord?
You know it.
Don't hold back, okay? Take all the anger, all the pain, everything you've felt over the past 5 years, and take that bastard down.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Alright, these ones being so aggressive, also level 30. Oh. Ulu. And school books. Ulu and school books.
What can I help you with? Come back.
Nope. Goodbye, Gideon. Forever. Or at least until round 2. Not this time. Skirt and skirt and yo. Time? New moon record on that split?
Oh there.
We're so close. We're so close. Hands itchy. Gotta scratch it. But we're so close. Rip Kaine. I can see the little like green cloud floating around her whenever she warps near me as well. Oh.
I've got your stuff.
Oh, 出たい塗装クラレキョ。あ、ワクレルそろそろ出会った。タテオリク、サオ、カズダガレ。
Show me 100%. $95? What? What's left? You're telling me I only got 4% from those quests? How is that possible? Graveyard. Alright, well, I'll check in town to see if there are any more side quests. That there's still anything left is perplexing to me. We're at the end of the air quote game. Who's this? Who is this out here? Excuse me? What is this?
What are you doing in the middle of the desert?
いえ、ゼルガンとザ来たってきて。
Oh, well, be careful.
Is that?
Yeah, it's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
A bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. And seeing how our little group is often a half step from madness, I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
Oh there.
Oh there. There are more side quests. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not done. I see the orb. The orb is on the map. I'm gonna save the game. And we're gonna do more. How long have we been going? Like an hour and like 10 minutes? Roughly, yeah, about. Alright. What do you got for us now, Debla?
Which job should I give you first? I got a letter from the King of Facade. He needs you to deal with an issue. Wonder what that's about. Come back whenever... Which job? Someone in the Forest of Myth wanted your assistance. Strange. I hardly ever get requests from that place. I wrote down the client's location on your...
Get ready for visual novel. Can I even fast travel to Forest of Myth? I don't think I can. There is no boat. So we're walking.
Hang in there.
Yeah. Show Booba? No. I will not. I can turn the camera towards Kaine, but then she'll actually kill me, and I don't want that to happen. And that is not a joke. She will game over me if I put the camera on her. Yeah. If you act like a lewd lad to him. No, I'm not gonna show you. You gotta buy the game and do it yourself. I got standards. You love stuff like that? Okay, maybe just for you, yeah. We'll do it sometime. I'll do it like in a Discord call or something. Not gonna have it expose myself on twitch.tv. Please don't be a visual novel quest.
You look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business, so I'm trying to set up shop.
I take it back. I want it to be a visual novel quest, because at least I'll know there's like a 20-minute time frame to get it done. If she's asking me to collect 10 fucking pixie sticks...
Fortune-telling?
So she can fucking snort that and then begin telling her fortune?
And once I get my special gazing
No.
stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
what?
the stone was supposed to be delivered, but
Okay,
it hasn't
okay.
come. No stone means no customers.
Yeah.
And no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight.
Do you have glasses on?
Again.
You don't.
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about them, but she and I aren't really that close, so I don't want to bug her.
we're friends.
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
Hey, I got a quest for you out in the Forest of Myth. Go see what's up. Hey, yeah, I know that person that gave you the quest, and you should go back to talk to them so you can complete the chain. Okay. I'm going back. That guy's got owned. Helped him out a little bit. Alright, check it out, check it out. Skrrr, and then skrrr, and then... I nailed it. I'm eagerly awaiting my friend's reaction to see how much of a game. They say the perfect gamer doesn't exist. See, I look back in the chat. He's already praising me for my fantastic moves. Thank you. I know. I'm great. It's pretty awesome. Who do I need to see? Was it Devil or Popola? It's Popola. Popola's the library one? I promise I like these characters. I'm fairly certain, yeah, Popola's in here, Devil is the bard, Popola's the wizard. Aha.
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power? And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out? You have any idea where I can get one?
Eye of Power sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost
No!
Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
All right, I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
The roof of the Lost Shrine? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit. I gotta save because I think that's where I need to go to like finish the game. And I don't want to mess this up. The roof of the Lost Shrine. It couldn't have been in an easier location. That's at least like 4 load screens I had to go through to even get started. And one of them has a snake ear ladder that I need to climb. Please.
Oh there.
It's telling me that like my main quest is somewhere. I don't know. I don't know where my main quest is at this point. I'm fairly certain like this is the only other place I could go that's not really used much. Oh.
Are we ready?
No.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
You guys are ruining the moment. We're on a side quest. It is making me go this way for the side quest. Please don't lock me into this. Why would there be a side quest that takes me to the ending game part or the end game ending game part? He used the words wrong. You don't understand. I'm just here for the side quest. Hang on. Okay. Just making sure this doesn't fucking block me out. But it's gonna be anticlimactic when I come back here a second time after I do the other side quests. Oh, flashy hat. Alright, get to the roof. Alright, ladder 1 complete. Oh no, it's more of these floating guys. No, my god. Please, I don't want to have to do this. Just let me go. Let me go. Don't hit me. You love it. Where are you? Where are you? I can't even target you easily. He's out of range. Quick, go. Go. Connie, Emil, stall him. I see him moving closer on the minimap. Stall him. One more, one more. Emil, do something. You're just standing there, dude. Thank you. Quick. Oh my god, he floated up here. He went through the ground. It's a demon. No shade, it's a demon. Alright. Man, this is an element of games that I do not like. Do not put your quests, like, dead smack at where, like, the end game is, because it is really gonna be like, oh, you climbed this tower. And you're getting all these, like, dramatic moments, and, like, the music's changing for the end game, and it's like, no, 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 I'm here for a side quest. You don't understand. Alright. Through that. I'm still going up. I am not going up. There's a route in the way, unless I can... Nope, you can't. It's, one of these doors. I think it's this one. Like, listen to this. This would be triumphant if I was... triumphant if I was going through here once. Like, I'm empowered. I'm just like, you're about to fight the endgame boss. It's like, wow. You're not gonna let me leave, are you? Okay, that's just an herb. And, like, the song's kind of a banger, dude. I like it. Okay, I'm going the right way. That guy can shoot the wall all day. Do not care. Nope. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. We're here for a fortune-telling stone and nothing more. Leave me in peace. Alright, where is it? Where are we hiding it? Is it under this? It is not. Okay, we should use that to shortcut. Looking for a stone, looking for a stone. Eye of power.
This must be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
And a complex machine. Alright. Alright. Now we gotta go all the way down. I'm supposed to time myself to see how long this would take just to do the back and forth. I think we made good time. It's probably like under 15 minutes at least. Not now, Shade. You guys see that guy? He ran up to me and tried to do some jumping jacks. No, dude. I don't got time for jumping jacks. I work from home now. I don't do any exercise. Be gone. Do your jumping jacks by yourself. He's a gamer.
Oh, there.
Village. Alright, so we dunked this quest. Oh my god. You're the gap. Spooky. We dunk this, we go to Facade, we see what the king wants, pray it's not collect material quest, round that out, and then we do endgame. I'm ready. It's been building up to this for the last, how long has it been? 4.5 months. I've been playing this game. If I just consistently streamed for like a month at least, like twice a week, I probably would have been done in April. Alright. Them's the brakes. Okay, let's try that again. It's like, yeah, hippity hop around that. Boink, boink. And boink. Clean. What? Wait a minute, what? Hang on, I'm pausing my VOD. Hang on, I'm pausing my actual stream. Merchant passed through the village today, and she just kept pulling the craziest stuff out of her big bag. She said her name was Accord. You're fucking kidding. I did not know they had the tie-in like that. I guess it makes sense. Wow. Oh, I guess I should unpause to make sure my stream is not, like, crumbling. Really? That is... Huh. That has a lot of implications. Huh.
Well, did you find my stone?
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here...
Hang on, I'm interrupting the flow of this side quest. Okay, we'll round it up. I gotta Google something.
How about a free reading?
Okay,
Come
yeah.
on, it's the least I can do.
Hit me. Hit me.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
On your blast shield, by the way. Blinding light.
Where are we?
I don't know. Never seen this place before.
Shit! In our dreams? What cheek.
Dreams?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah, I suppose.
So this was a section at the beginning of the game. Ooh, a Shuri. There's a lot of blood on this screen. Music's getting a little loud on my side. Also, I get it. Stop dropping the freaking coloring books and the herbs. Okay, buddy. Yeah. Exciting.
What was that?
I cannot say. But I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by anytime.
I think I'll pass for now.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something. But at the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
So yes, there is aging in this game. There are, I guess technically we go off of like what the game literally tells us. There are 2 time skips. There's one that takes place over thousands of years, and then there's the one from the child to this age here, which is about 5 years. So for most of the game, you're as the 21-year-old version of him, and you start off the game as the 16-year-old version. Yes. Nailed it. All right, now we go to Facade and see what the king wants.
Hold it.
When I think about it, it's funny how they do the time jumps in this game, because they make you forget about everything they started out the game off with. They're just like, yeah, X amount of years later, and you're just like, what? And then you play the game, it's like, well, yeah, that happened. What happened with that? I mean, I think it's in part for me because I did all the goddamn side quests, so it feels like eons ago. Word to the wise, unless you are a super fan, do not do every side quest in this game. It is not worth your time. But if you are a super fan, do every side quest in the game. Hello, Scorpion. Oh. Hello?
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
いえ、トトザ慕ってきて。
Huh. Well, be careful, all right?
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering?
Something's amiss here. No, the adult and the child voice actors are two different people. Two different boys. If I'm not mistaken, they both were in like Fire Emblem or something like that. It's like, is it Johnny Young Bosch, I think, was one of them? Nier Replicant voice actors. Let's see here. I always do Johnny Young Bosch. Is that even a person? That sounds like something I just pulled out of my ass. Zach Aguilar for young Nier, and Ryan Chase for older Nier. And I'm fairly certain they did Fire Emblem, those two, in some capacity. And of course, Liam O'Brien for Weiss. Lovely. King's Mansion. See ya, Emil. Get out of here. Make sure he's not in here so we don't have to go through more load screens. Excellent. Send it.
What's wrong?
原伝統骨座きとそんだ中院枯れていたきているくればせちいさたいざ枯れていただせあって出た
We'll take care of it.
Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
くたいいられて去りたた
Alright. Back to the temple. Oh. There's a tiny hop right there. Is this girl gonna jump scare me as soon as I get out here? Is she gonna be like right on the bridge and be like, I'm going home now? No problem here. Yep, there she is. Hello.
What are you doing out here?
いえ、ラトザ慕ってきて。
Sorry, whose behavior?
うるかいな。ていたら土地。
Watch out! This thing is a shade.
There's more of them nearby.
They couldn't be here.
Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all.
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Emil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you!
Would you come out of the sky? I can't see him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fine, we'll use the book. Does Weiss call her hussy? Oh yeah.
Shades are attacking the city.
Their banter in the game is excellent. Okay, listen, I can't... Nobody can hit these guys if they're flying over the edge there. We got spears. Get him. Oh, this is actually the first time I've been low on life. I'm losing my mind. Just come into my melee attacks, please. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Emil, do something. You're just standing there. You're the only one here that can fly. No, my attacks blast him further. Okay. Boss time. We did it.
I think that's all of them. It's no big deal, but there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people. It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
Wait, was that? No, it was not. 98%. 98% done. This should be the last side quest, right? King of Assad asked you to clear all the shades of the temple. That's where we were going. We conveniently got warped back inside here. That's fine. Temple, temple, temple. Entrance. Send it. Go, go, go. Get on the barge. Get on the barge. Why are you taking so long? Load screens? Don't hide it from me. Alright. And we'll get a top off here. Actually, I should be able to just warp on over. Not that way. A meteorite? Ooh. going to assume that this part of the quest wants me to go over here again. Hopefully this is not still locked. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this guy's actually strong. Okay, hold up. We're gonna... My attacks are going right through him. Oy, oy, oy. Another good parry. What's EXP up? Don't need that. Got my strength capsule back. Got a elaborate machine. Alright, we are allowed to go in here. How many hours am I at? 32.
Damn it!
It's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Okay.
Calm my ass.
I did it. Ooh, Konkar. Once again, I think I'm a little over leveled. All right, I win.
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
Yay, it warps me. Now that's what we need more of in this game. More of this. More of this warping me back to the quest point so I can turn it in. Hell yeah. Ooh. Reminds me I didn't read the lore for the other sword I got. 100%! He's done it! I've done all the side quests. Oh my god. And I can beat the first lap of this game so I can start lap 2. Alright. First let me look over the lore of those swords that I got. Oh, I am missing a few weapons though. Ancient Overlord. Ancient Warlord used to use this sword to slay his loyal subjects in hopes of gaining eternal life. There once was a royal sword passed down in a prodigious kingdom that had prospered for generations. It was said the crystal embedded upon it contained a great magic, and should it ever absorb the blood of 10,000 people, it would glow bright red and grant its wielder immortality. However, the kingdom's final ruler, known to the world as the High King, valued the continued prosperity of the kingdom he had inherited from his ancestors over any prospect of eternal life. Okay. I'm sure when I upgrade that, it's gonna become pretty dark. And then Labyrinth Song. A sword forged from the metal of liquefied beast horns. Its dull glow lures people deep into the labyrinth. It's a cool looking weapon. It was a beast that lived in the cavern's deepest, most untouched depths. It had massive horns, a body like steel, breath of scorching fire. The peace-loving villagers hated the monstrous beast with the head of a bull and the body of a human. They feared it, and soon, the beast came to be known as the Minotaur of the Labyrinth. Nice. And then, okay, I got like 3 more weapons to collect apparently, but that's not mission critical as far as I know and or think. But if it's like Automata, if I don't 100% all the weapons, I'm also going to be missing something. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. I've done all the side quests. If I want to do this, I'll do it on my own time, but Hey, we did all the quests. That's the immediate lore that you want. You want the sword lore, you want the spear lore, you gotta upgrade them and read them yourself. Or if I ever, like, get around to doing it myself, maybe I make, like, a VOD of it or something. Who knows? My wire's getting tangled on my leg. 1 second. Okay. Now I beat the game. It's been a long time coming.
Oh there.
One more stop in town. One final save. Pit stop for some healing and buff items. And then we send it.
Come again once you get back. Oh.
Alright. Now we can play the serious music. I'm ready for it. I just dash around and this guy wants to block. We don't got time for that. Am I in the right spot? Yeah, Lost Shrine is the current goal. I think I know where I need to go up there. And I will ideally ignore most of these things. Except for you. You need to get far away from me. Good. He's jumping jacking. Watch out. Don't hit me. I'll hit me. I'm crazy. Oh my god, he was aiming for me. You know what? We'll take it. You want that to happen in a speedrun. That's a damage boost if I've ever seen it. We saved like half a second with that. Beautiful. That's a speedrunner's dream right there, getting damage boosts like that. Ladder animation cancel galore. Excuse me, sirs. Thank you. You can't hurt me. I'm opening a door. The game logic demands it. See you. Really get stuck on them when they spawn like that. I can't easily roll around them. They're actually like slowing me down. Alright. Few more doors. I've gone the wrong way. So first we do this, then we shortcut jump like this. Alright, here we are. The end game. I think. I don't know where else I could go. Yeah.
Sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
I never noticed that. He actually looks at Emil whenever he's flying near him.
And now the path is open.
Two-handed sword, Phoenix sword. A large sword used by a temple guardsman and supposedly made from the feathers of a legendary firebird. This thing is pretty strong. I think if I actually upgrade that, it'll outpace my spear. I'm using the Phoenix spear if I'm not mistaken, so that would make sense. This is the story of a time long ago. There once was a beautiful bird with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. And that's all we're likely gonna get. Where are the other boxes? Did I miss any? Curse you, invisible wall. Come Why not let me walk out there? What's the big deal if I do? Oh my god, please. My eyes. Hang on. Is he gonna do the bird cutscene part as well? Okay. Okay. This is the year of the time loop game. Hang on, the statue's much worse for wear.
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
What do you mean?
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I thought they were like a switch or something.
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease? Oh, hang on. Dude, I can buy followers? What? And you're gone. I love bots. Okay. Because of a black disease. Yes.
I answer, because of a black disease.
Mm-hmm.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed into their corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Yep.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
They're right. Let's go back to the village. No, let's not do that. We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Shit on a single.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Tevola, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Ah. Nice try. Even I know that move sucks. Okay, fine. It's decent. Okay, I get it. I'm gonna go hit your sister instead. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go back to you. Please.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Nice of them to give me a map.
Tevola and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
I think I hear a waltz.
Mm-hmm.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
Broken wish.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Shades, want to drop any other mementos? Ooh. Hodoloth. Already got that one. Hey, body slammed. So cheating. Okay, I'm getting juggled back here. Flashy hat. Can't tell how to parry the full-on body slam.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good
Vods!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Really wish these guys didn't have the super resist going on right now.
You idiots, what are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
There we go.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Huh?
Are they laughing?
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Pumbaa!
We don't need forgiveness,
Alright.
asshole.
Kaine?
You know, we'll just top off. Skibidi-bop-bop-bop.
Damn shade.
Oh dear.
This thing?
That fog! Oh no!
Stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
Oh, I thought that was my key to get the fuck out of here. Oh, it is. I'm just going through the wrong door. Oh. Dragoon Lance. Pause this epic moment. We need to learn about the Dragoon Lance. A spear that symbolizes a pact between a great warlord and an ancient dragon. Oh. Oh. Is this... I'm sorry, I'm alt-tabbing the game. Is this... Okay, it's not, but it's technically correct. I think that's a weapon Kaim uses in Drakengard. Let's see what the lore actually states. He had grown old, the king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold on to the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals.
Up here!
Sorry guys, I was reading the lore. I found this spear and there was some words written on it. Oh, he's coming!
Please, hurry!
Joke's on them, I've been practicing this move for the entire game. I'm too fast. I'm about to lap him. Okay, just kidding. The cutscene would lie to you otherwise.
Damn
Is it open?
I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
Stuck in my animation like a dang fool.
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Yeah! Hell yeah.
傘程度と地いるとって
出槌汗ようり言ったおきっとだ穴ペルアと試練地無石音イラコフ
かつって
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたと改ざんとキロだ
You are correct.
いやあなたで賛成隊
グワリとてトロス
Oh, understood.
But
あらペルアと
どんなでキリゴイタリ
アフィアとさちちさったとレルタ改ざん地
Go.
Hey!
Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it!
次後でアリクラーサ開こう
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆっくくおたおきアルタビエット来るとこっちいる勝てケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
88
各石騎士
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトチ
Seems much more impactful when you actually do all the stuff with them to build up to that.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
The weapon in these boxes? Strength capsule, that's what I like to see. We've been saving them all for this occasion. I'm getting really hungry though. What time is it? Might be a teriyaki madness kind of night.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Thank you for the documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Oh, dodged it this time. I'm so strong. Your sister's not helping you at all, by the way. She's kind of just standing there. Okay. Oh, she is helping. Yeah, I'm a little over-leveled.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it!
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Oh,
you
Jesus.
and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, Without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They're really hammering it home on what I'm killing here. I also appreciate the item drops. Oh, rusty kitchen knife, I need those. Those scenes take a lot out of you, even if you already know about them. Genuinely sad. True, genuine sadness.
Yona!
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
No! Impossible!
Be careful!
I know!
I know. Get parried, bud. Let's go. I played Dark Souls. Church of Perry and Gwen, baby. Okay.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
It's alright, we tank that damage. Whoa. Alright, that can't be it. There's a little bit of health bar left there.
Wait,
Oh.
Brother?
Yoda.
Whoa.
Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come so... do it! Strike the killing blow! No bother. One moment, please. You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadowed.
No, I was looking so cool.
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Could it be a Zapper Zen?
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Well, this VOD is not surviving YouTube. Not in the slightest. There's still more beyond this, but I'm just gonna let the credits roll out here for a bit. Ending A. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine story. Let's peek it. Just a bit of peek.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face of an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with a beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Daimo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering across the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she couldn't make out the shapes of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew who those were, not only the eyes on her. Kaine knew who those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Daimo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if they were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin, and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze, so she lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you say no? Daimo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called his cohorts. Come on guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimo finishes, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane as it continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimo sprawl to the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling to breathe for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. If any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daimo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one, that thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Daimo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimo's companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in cheek for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman with surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You gotta do to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. And the words hit home. Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly came to accept her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been easy, but with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Having a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things and somehow emerged on the other side, if anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached around and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without seeing one, and yet her grandmother somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them when I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with the delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as you got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's against the wind, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane into this cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh boy, I should have stopped. Gonna be in for a little bit of reading for a bit. Let me hydrate. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had purposeful quality to it, as if he was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The fire would be being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need any help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering the water was by far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no change in it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of the land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend with her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned to the attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect it with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and let out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You'd better practice if you... Her grandma suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes widened, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma. The old woman shook her head and pointed to the trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands, worn face told her that more than... let's try that sentence again, yeah? One look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time where her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother had gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Dimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind the raised hands before slicking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on the rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed to a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Dimo, and he clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Daimo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let a fly come back, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared the medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. A notion of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine on his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. Water. People that do like audiobooks for a living, they get paid good money. That's just not easy. I can't read coherent sentences to save my life. That's my daughter. I sketched her when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kinda didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. Let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly and then lowered down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and words travel quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them I believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandmother's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling over the new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. I owe her much. I wager she would still like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceivable step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in bits and places. Leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medication by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked Kaine's grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, Kaine said with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, huh? Asked grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, you just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she realized that she released it from her grip and slowly let it drift to the floor. It's terrible, it doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma, I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain from the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face, it could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between the laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. Hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take it down when they roll me into my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride, love, and joy that came together in the form of a lifelong remembrance. She swore never to forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world, made her place in this world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of lives like a ghost passing through a hall. But this moment would be different. Kaine swore because I would remember it forever. Forever. Oh god. Kaine listened to the sound of cackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry into her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs are now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time where she had been happier. And as the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning, Kaine, lacing up her work boots with a breakfast and burned berry rolling through her belly. I'm dying. Please, there's a lot of good lore here. Can we just let it end? Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked her for specifics anymore. I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. Thought that we could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her grandmother. Stared, not started. There's nothing started here. There's nothing to get started in Get it started in here. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... He didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The drawer. Such a weird word. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and the Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. That means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but looked at her grandmother's face. But the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't nothing like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough. Goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, Grandma yelled. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman started started. The old woman stared at her and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if she were the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what's I don't know what's happened there. Sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just kind of thought the look on her grandmother's face was almost heartbreaking. The most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on me like an old cougar. What is this? Codger? 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 Elderly man, especially one who is old-fashioned or eccentric. Codger. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kanye rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kanye could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel, and for one final look, she saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now, like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kanye worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kanye pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kanye suddenly felt her stomach knot on itself. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Kanye ran, faster than she ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer, Kanye's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. I need to drink a little more here. It's too dark. Not just fire. It can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst from the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was the mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and she'd balanced through a means of large, armored tails. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kanye, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror that became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kanye responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs and around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kanye with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kanye glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kanye. Alive. Kanye's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a powerful enough roar to uproot the trees. A roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kanye tumbling through the air before slashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up now. As Kanye struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a grasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little bit longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground, and with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue. In its giant mouth turning up the corners, short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, and she leapt forward when she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broken at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, and then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred before she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma. Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. I don't have the energy to do these big exclamations. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. They thought they would stay forever unfinished, but before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gasp in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not be possibly real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. But then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, and they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then in a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shades eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into a smoke on the ground, before the earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, lunging like a madwoman. She leapt in the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing onto the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, it can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, and all of it faded away until all that was remained was a singular incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. killed it. Watsa kills it. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt a desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Ugh.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Why is my target being so wacky here? Give me a save point. No. No. Ugh. God damn it. Gently, weakly, we're gonna like try and remove as much enunciation and just read it as flat as possible to get through this. I don't mind the visual novel aspect, of course. I just definitely should have done this on like another stream because I'm approaching 4 hours and I'm getting tired. Gently, weakly, slowly, the shade, sure that his tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, kinda tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine. Oh, that's right. That's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha, cried a voice from the depths in her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only replaced by another, more recent voice. Holstead, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. Nope, don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, and then produced a small piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I had decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Connie opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began swarming across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Connie reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. Futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Connie turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was. A smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. Looks just like you. Yeah. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Connie laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house, waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instantly she had somehow found a way to take form. Connie wanted to scream as the voice crawled in under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Ka-ka-ka-ka. Connie finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wow, oh god, you are the best. Connie glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, the feel of hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Connie tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body, come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stay on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy as we realized the parallel I inadvertently made all those years ago. The character design to this. Yeah. Parallel, not exact copy. The voice paused, licking his lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Connie shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Connie was struck with the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Connie's side. As she watched, it grew longer, thicker, and eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My own must be growing back, too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloody and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage, and when she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I had to kill it before I die. Connie glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to become good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded with a voice. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded with a voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, and go out there and... Shut up, get the hell out of my body. Your body, oh that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. But before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of a bone crunching. Let's try it again. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Gahaha, stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is it because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, do you think I'm some kind of racist or something? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, and the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke fell from her house and was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle killing. Haha, screamed the voice. Look at you go, Sunshine, and oh, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding. Another voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same with you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. Tyran. I'm not sure what I want to use here. Tyran? I think Tyran might work a little bit better. This is me, like, literally phoneticking it. Phoneticking it? Is that... Oh! My voice is dry and raspy. I'm drinking water like crazy. My stomach's growling because I haven't eaten. I've been reading for the last hour. Let me go. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. Fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone and then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was a wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair and then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma, I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As the night gradually lightened to the dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if the tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Huh?
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, tribe people are tied.
This is...
It's a... we can...
No, you and Kaine...
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Please, save point. Please, save point.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Save point.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that?
Oh, this is a different scene.
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I feel like I could stare at the flames forever.
catch your clothes on fire.
Obviously. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emile. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emile. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I have everything still. Oh, save it. Hey, thanks for watching, everybody. This was supposed to end probably an hour ago, but I chose to go a little bit longer. Hey, you know the drill. What is my outro? I'm so tired. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna watch the fun streams tonight. For everyone on YouTube, as per usual, thank you for watching. I want you to enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, etc., whenever it is for you all, and I will see you all whenever for the next one. Take it easy, everybody.